l'hymne national. هذا le signe. Lumière, lumière. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the Kingdom of Morocco.
منبت الأحرار أشرق الأنوار منتدى السؤدد وحماه دمت منتدى وحماه عشت في الأوطان للعلا عنوان ملء كل جنان ذكرى كل لسان بالروح بالجسد هب فتى لب نداء في همي وبدمها وكتر ونار لإخوتي هيا للعلا سعيا نشهد الدنيا أنه لا نحيا بشعار الله الوطن الملك.
Today, the city of Benguerir becomes the next stop on the Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow. In partnership with Smart Cities Morocco, Casa Events and Animation, and the Fiware Foundation, University Mohammed VI Polytechnic is proud to host this key event on its flagship campus. Under the theme, AI-driven green cities and youth employment, the event will bring together leading voices to showcase actionable solutions for sustainable, connected, and inclusive urban ecosystems. Join international experts, policymakers, businesses, and young talents to explore Africa's urban transformation, driven by green energy, smart mobility, intelligent resource management, and youth empowerment. Welcome to Smart Cities Morocco, a milestone to help shape the cities of tomorrow.
Good morning, Her Highness, Royal Highness Princess Katarina from Serbia, Your Excellency Ms. Marta Ramirez Rodriguez, former Vice President of the Republic of Colombia, Your Excellency Mr. Younes Sekouri, Minister of Economic Inclusion, Small Business, Employment and Skill in the Government of His Majesty, Professor Hawatif Hayar, former Minister and Scientific Chair of Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow, Mr. Aziz Wignan, the Governor of the Province of Rahamna, Your Excellency Mr. Ababu Nawamba, Kenya's Ambassador and Permanent Representative of the United Nations in Nairobi, Honorable Representatives of Moroccan Ministries and Public Administration, Honorable Speakers and international guests, ladies and gentlemen from media sector, and of course, dear students of UM6P present with us today in this important evening. I'm delighted to join you today as a moderator of this important Benguerir Smart City Conference, organized as a part of the third and final stage of the roadshow, the Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow 2025, under the theme artificial intelligence-driven green cities and youth employment. All of you knows that Morocco is expecting the organization in 2030 of the World Cup with Spain and Portugal. So this celebration held every 4 years is not just about sports. If we are here today, this is because this event it's also has a major impact on citizens' daily life. And it is also a catalyst by excellence for the development of the country. This is how Morocco is looking for this event. And for that purpose, Morocco cities will play a key role, as many of the games will be inside the cities. So after Casablanca 2 days ago, Rabat, here we are. We are in Benguerir who will welcome also this stop of the Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow 2025. The agenda of this conference will be as follows: an opening ceremony in a few minutes. We will have a keynote speech from a representative of Nvidia, and then we will have a short break for personalities who are going to visit the demo in Benguerir, the Smart City demo, and then we will come to follow with the 3 thematic panels. The first one will be dedicated to institutional vision for smart resilience territories, and then the second one will be artificial intelligence-driven green cities and communities, and at the end, smart cities, jobs of tomorrow, unlocking funds for youth employment. So as you are looking for, everything is related to intelligence, to artificial intelligence. So welcome to Benguerir first, the African Nerve Center for Urban Innovation. It's a small city with a big capacity in terms of innovation. A key milestone in small cities' journey and where academia drives territorial development. And it is my pleasure to hand over to our host, Mr. Hisham Habdi, President of the UMCSP, who cannot attend this meeting. He's out of Morocco, but who welcomes you through this video. Please.
Distinguished guests, colleagues and partners, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UM6P campus in Benguerir, the final stage of the Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow 2025. It's a pleasure to greet you on behalf of UM6P and our partners, Casa Events et Animation, the Fireware Foundation, and the Province of Benguerir for this collective effort dedicated to rethinking the future of our cities. This roadshow was conceived as a space for dialogue and experimentation, a practical contribution to the national ambition for territorial transformation as outlined by His Majesty the King Mohammed VI, may God assist him. It also resonates with the orientation of the new development model, which invites us to imagine a digital Morocco that is open, inclusive, and responsive to the evolving needs of its citizens. This year carries a particular significance. With the 2030 World Cup on the horizon, co-hosted by Morocco, Spain, and Portugal, the question of urban readiness moves beyond logistics. It invites a redefinition of the urban experience itself. How we move, how we connect, how we govern, and how we sustain. As a research university based here in Morocco, Africa, and connected globally, UM6P takes on this challenge with purpose. Our mission is to bring science closer to society through applied research, talent development, and collaboration that link knowledge to action. We see the smart city not as a technology showcase, but as a platform for innovation anchored in local realities and aligned with long-term development goals. Here in Benguerir, this vision is already taking shape. The African Smart Cities Forum opens new conversations around green urbanism and youth employment, two intersecting priorities that will define the social contract of our cities in the years ahead. Together with the Prefecture of Benguerir and our ecosystem partners, including SADV and Smart City Benguerir, we have created a program focused on the role of digital technologies in territorial inclusion. From civic technologies to intelligent mobility, these sessions engage both local expertise and international insights, fostering a dialogue that is both grounded and forward-looking. Among the projects presented this year is the Digital Twin Smart Campus at UM6P, a collaborative initiative with Nvidia, Dell, and Aquila. This pilot project leveraged artificial intelligence to manage critical campus operations in real time. While still at the early stage, it offers a concrete example of how digital systems can support more responsive and efficient urban management. Through the 2025-2030 Roadshow, UM6P reaffirms its ambitions to support Morocco's digital transition and, more broadly, to contribute to a continental agenda of urban innovation. It is a long-term commitment, one that rests not only on infrastructure or algorithm, but on the trust we build with institutions, communities, and future generations. As we close this edition in Benguerir, allow me to thank all our partners, speakers, and participants. May the exchanges here continue to inspire action well beyond today, and may we keep working together across cities and disciplines to design urban futures that are meaningful, inclusive, sustainable, and resilient. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Hisham Habti, for highlighting the new development model of Morocco. I invite all of those who are interested to have a look on this new model of development, who is focusing on citizens' needs. Second, the mission of the UMCSP, which is to bring science closer to society, and the commitment of trust between institutions, communities, and future generation. Of course, he highlighted also the collaboration between Prefecture of Benguerir and UMCXP, and it is my pleasure to invite, let's say, the smart governor of Benguerir, Mr. Aziz Bouignan, for his welcoming speech. Thank you.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين. Monsieur le Président de l'Université Polytechnique Mohammed VI, Messieurs les ministres, Monsieur le Wali, coordonnateur national de l'Initiative nationale de développement humain, Mesdames et Messieurs, Excellences, représentants des pays frères et amis, Messieurs et Mesdames les élus, Madame la Présidente de ce Roadshow Events, Madame Hiyar, Mesdames et Messieurs les représentants du monde académique, du monde du business et de la société civile, honorable assistance. C'est un grand plaisir pour moi de vous accueillir à Benguerir, capitale de la province d'Al-Hamna, autour de ce grand événement organisé par l'Université Mohammed VI Polytechnic. Je voudrais à cette occasion remercier tous les organisateurs et notamment UM6P et Madame Hiyar et tous les participants pour le déplacement pour enrichir cette rencontre autour de la Smart City et des réseaux des Smart Cities au Maroc. Nous sommes très heureux d'être dans cette prestigieuse université qui constitue le fleuron de la ville verte, la ville émergente de Benguerir, un exemple remarquable de développement durable, d'innovation et de transformation urbaine. Benguerir n'est plus seulement une ville minière, connue pour son phosphate, mais aujourd'hui, elle se distingue comme l'une des premières villes intelligentes d'Afrique grâce à 3 piliers fondamentaux. Premièrement, l'innovation technologique, et c'est grâce à l'intégration des technologies de l'information. La ville adopte une gestion intelligente des ressources, que ce soit l'énergie, l'eau ou la mobilité urbaine. Chaque secteur est pensé pour maximiser l'efficacité et minimiser l'impact environnemental. Les équipements de recherche et d'expérimentation qui ont vu le jour jusqu'à aujourd'hui, tels que le Green Energy Park, le Data Center, les stations d'incubateurs et les accélérateurs de start-up, l'école de codage 1337, le Healthcare City, le Business Center ne sont pas de simples vitrines technologiques. Ils sont mis au service des problématiques concrètes de l'efficacité énergétique, de la gestion durable de l'eau, de l'agriculture intelligente et la mobilité propre. Le deuxième pilier, c'est le développement durable. Benguerir promeut l'architecture bioclimatique, les énergies renouvelables, le recyclage des eaux usées et les espaces verts. La ville vise une empreinte carbone minimale, un défi que peu de villes africaines osent relever à cette échelle. La ville verte, Mohammed VI s'inscrit dans une démarche de certification environnementale LEED où l'exemplarité sociétale et environnementale est poursuivie à toutes les étapes de son développement. Mais le troisième pilier et le principal que je considère est le capital humain. La ville intelligente n'est rien sans ses citoyens. Et comme disent les Anglais, a smart city is about smart people first. Donc, c'est pour cela que je considère que la Smart City de Benguerir, qui mise sur l'éducation et la recherche et l'entrepreneuriat, et fait de l'UMCSP un pôle d'excellence qui formera et qui forme déjà une génération de leaders africains et de citoyens, capables de résoudre les défis locaux avec des solutions globales. La province accompagne ses efforts pour mettre l'éducation et l'inclusion tout court, parce qu'on en a parlé avec M. Loueli, pas que l'inclusion économique des jeunes, mais l'inclusion totale des jeunes au cours de projets de développement de Rhamna. En décembre 2024, l'ambition partagée de rendre Rhamna un territoire de savoir a été couronnée par la reconnaissance de Benguerir comme première ville marocaine apprenante par l'UNESCO. Cette distinction internationale vient saluer l'engagement constant de l'université et de la province, mais celui de toutes les collectivités territoriales et de la société civile en faveur de l'éducation tout au long de la vie, de la citoyenneté active et de la cohésion sociale. Nous, en tant qu'autorité provinciale, nous avons accompagné cette dynamique avec conviction en veillant à créer les synergies nécessaires entre les projets académiques et les politiques publiques territoriales. En parallèle, j'aimerais bien, en présence de M. Loueli Sedardouri, souligner l'importance de l'initiative nationale de développement humain qui vient de fêter son 20e anniversaire, et j'en félicite M. Loueli et toutes les parties prenantes qui travaillent dans ce grand chantier qui est une philosophie et une initiative qui a été mise en place par Sa Majesté le roi Mohammed VI, que Dieu le glorifie, au début de son règne, pour justement mettre l'élément humain, l'objet et le centre de tout développement. Donc l'initiative s'est consacrée ces dernières années, depuis sa création, au développement des compétences des jeunes et leur inclusion, à l'appui de la scolarisation des enfants, à l'amélioration de la santé de la mère et de l'enfant, l'amélioration des infrastructures, notamment l'accès à l'eau potable, l'électrification, la construction des routes, etc. La jeunesse de notre province est au cœur de cette transformation et on est conscient que l'élément humain, c'est le principal élément de développement. Donc on est on discute maintenant les smart cities, etc. Moi, j'aimerais partager avec vous un souci, moi qui est un acteur de politique publique. Il ne faut pas que la technologie, c'est-à-dire la technologie n'est pas la fin en soi. La technologie, c'est un outil, elle ne sera jamais remplacée l'élément humain, et il faut que la technologie soit un outil, comme j'ai dit. Et on en voit plusieurs paradoxes maintenant, au moment où la connexion et l'Internet, on parle beaucoup de l'Internet des objets, la connexion, etc. On a de plus d'amis virtuels dans les réseaux, on a moins d'amis en réalité. Au moment où on a des milliers de livres sur notre bibliothèque électronique et sur notre smartphone, on lit moins. Au moment où on promeut la connexion Internet, etc., on est moins connecté avec la famille, avec les enfants. Et je vous cite dernièrement l'exemple des banques. Plusieurs clients de banques se plaignent maintenant de comportement des agents banquiers. Je dénigre pas les banques, c'est pas l'affaire de toutes les banques, mais plus on a utilisé la technologie, on s'est rendu que le contact humain a perdu sa valeur. Et les clients, les peu de clients qui vont maintenant à la banque pour demander des services et se trouvent avec des gens qui sont de moins en moins compréhensifs à leurs problèmes. Donc la technologie ne résout pas tous les problèmes. Et c'est pour cela qu'on doit être très avisé et avoir à l'esprit que la Smart City doit se construire autour des solutions humaines et humanisées. Je ne vais pas être très long, donc je ne vais pas citer toutes les peut-être on aura l'occasion de visiter la plateforme d'inclusion des jeunes qui a été initiée par Hamna, mais en tant que gouverneur de Hamna, je tiens à réaffirmer ici l'engagement total de la province de Hamna à soutenir, à faciliter et à accompagner toutes les initiatives structurantes portées par l'université et ses partenaires. Nous continuerons à œuvrer pour faire de Benguerir un modèle de ville marocaine du futur. Mesdames et messieurs, je voudrais enfin vous remercier pour votre présence et souhaiter un bon succès pour cette rencontre qui sera un espace d'échange et de partage d'expériences. Merci.
Merci, Monsieur le Gouverneur, pour votre intervention et votre focus sur l'humain et la non-remplaçabilité de l'humain par la technologie. If I may add, I think that India has Benguerir, Morocco has Benguerir. I think that Benguerir will be really well known. It's important for communication purposes. And you have focused, Mr. Governor, on smart cities, smart citizens, and your main focus of their smart strategy. And I know that as representing the let's say the politics or the public policies, you are one of those who are encouraging the development of smart services inside this region. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move now to the opening session. That was the welcoming session. Now, the opening session, I will call the lady and gentlemen the following ones, which is Mr. Yunus Sekouri, Minister of Economic Inclusion, Small Business, Employment and Skills. Please join the stage. Mr. Omar Shafqi, Director of the Benguerir Hydraulic Agency, who is representing the Ministry of Equipment of Water, please. Mr. Mohammed Dardouri, Wali in charge of National Coordination of the National Initiative of Human Development. Professor Awatif Hayar, former Minister and Scientific Chair of Smart City Morocco Roadshow, welcome. And Mr. Sharaf Hassar, Chief Operations Officer at UM6P. Please join me to welcome Ms. Please here, Ms. Hawatif Hayar, who is one of the key actors of this important event, a former minister and currently scientific chair of this important Smart City Morocco Roadshow. And I will immediately give the floor to Mr. Yunus Sekouri, Minister of Economic Inclusion, Small Business, Employment and Skills. The floor is yours, Mr. Minister.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين. I'm very delighted to join this important initiative, and I would like first of all to address Her Royal Highness, Ministers, Mr. Dawali, Mr. Governor, and all the professors and students here, and to say that I made the trip, first of all, for the students, because I know that you have a lot to bring to our country in terms of ingenuity, ideas to develop your own country. And all of us are here to serve you and make sure that you get the right sequence for the future. I want to congratulate the university, and specifically Madame Hayar. We were colleagues in the government a couple of months ago, and she's shining and making, you made this event, I suppose from scratch, of course with the help and support of the university, and this is just wonderful the way the university makes things happen. I'd like to bring a perspective to the discussion that is not necessarily an expert perspective. I believe we're amongst eminent experts, and I'm not the one who is going to talk about smart cities in terms of technology, in terms of connectivity, in terms of mobility, in terms of... But I like to bring a political perspective that we can extend to a social and economic and development perspective. And I like to put into debate a couple of questions so that we make sure that we're framing the topic the right way, corresponding to the ambitions of our country and of our society, and making sure that the tests that we need to undergo need to be bold tests, so that we make sure that what we design as academia, political leaders, eminent specialists, connects to the needs and wants of the people. I believe that the topic that you selected is definitely an important one, but in the same time, it's a topic that is not necessarily well addressed at the political level. We see a lot of initiatives, pioneers, governors, mayors of cities, NGOs, universities making or doing a lot. But still, smart cities is not at the heart, is not a full prerogative or competence of local government in our country. And this brings into debate what can we do at the legal level to make this shift happen as quickly as possible. Because when we talk about smart cities, we definitely talk about redesigning and reshaping the social contract and the urbanistic contract. And in this contract, we have a couple of objectives or priorities. Making a city a better place to live is definitely one of them. But for which generations? For which social mixity? For which youth inclusion? For which women empowerment? For which democracy? For which economic development? And all this is happening in a time where we're living a double transition, the digital and the energetic transition. So in this landscape, we have a couple of challenges. One of the challenges, as you depicted in your paper, is of course governance. Because governance brings decision that is or needs to be accepted by the population. Governance brings also funding. You can't make smart cities with NGO initiatives, because you will miss the most important thing, which is scale. And scale is important in this very specific area. So I believe that the university can play a pivotal role, definitely. All the innovations, all the solution-driven initiatives in terms of mobility, in terms of energy safety, in terms of energy, in terms of safety, in terms of connectivity, etc., are very important. But still, we absolutely need to advocate, and I invite you in this third rendezvous to make the advocacy for the political level to have a change, and I believe Sibutib can address the topic in the charter of or the law on local government, so that we can, for once, bring the topic to the law and make sure that it has its own budgetary line in the budget of our local government, and not just initiatives and programs. It has to be a priority. It has to be a topic that is debated in the council. Because look, no one believes here that local bodies are really aware of what we're talking about. Some of them do. Some of them do, definitely. But most of them either don't or don't consider smart cities as a priority. If we want to really have this 2030 horizon as a horizon of global change in our country, or comprehensive change in our country, the question of funding needs to be addressed properly. One, we will need to have, as we had les SDL or les SDR, devoted to these are local or regional development societies that are devoted to a couple of prerogatives of local government: transportation, water and electricity, waste management. We need to have something to manage and coordinate all the projects that can emerge from a smart city initiative. And we definitely need to talk taxes. How are you going to fund? Are we going to devote specific taxes to make it happen, or are we going just to rely on the on the EBITDA, let's say? So, which is already a real issue, because all our communes and regions are not necessarily beneficial in their budgets. So I think that we need to shed a light on this very specific area if we want the topic to be addressed correctly. I have two other areas to cover very quickly. One of them is, and I want to make an announcement here. We believe that the smart people Mr. Governor was talking about, especially the Z generations, the youngest generations in general, they want to live in the present. John Lennon was saying in one of his songs, maybe, that your real life is what happens to you when you're doing something else or preparing something else. And if you have a look on the society model in which we live, everyone is running, everyone is starving, everyone is preparing the future, but hardly are those who really live in the present. Why? Because the way we work does not provide us with the right corridor to live in the present. I spent some time with my barber 2 weeks ago, and I asked him. I'm the minister in charge of social dialogue, so I just asked him about his salary, how does he live, how does he cope with the prices. So he has a revenue of 7,000 dirhams, $700 roughly, which is twice what could be a revenue for a regular barber. He made the choice to enroll his children in a private school, so he pays something like $200. So he told me almost that in a week, he has no money left for the rest of the month because he pays the school of his children. He spends something like $150 to $200 for the house commodities. He gives his mom $50, his wife, who doesn't work, $40, and he pays one or two things with something like $100 or $150. So in a week, he's got absolutely no money. So his choice was to stop working at 5 and to provide services through InDrive from 5 to 7 or from 6 to 8 or whatever, for 2 or 3 hours. So in these 2 or 3 hours, he has an extra revenue of $10, of 100 dirhams. And in his mind, the $10 are already affected, they redirected to the 30% is for the car, and 70% is for the house. So people are really looking for new ways of work. We need within this project of smart cities, to redesign the relationship that we have with time in terms of transportation, optimizing our lives, and optimizing our work. This is why the first announcement I'm making to you is that we are changing the labor code, hopefully by October, November, anyway, before the end of this year, in order to introduce, amongst many things, 2 things: the distant work and the part-time work. But we're not changing the law just to fix the timing and the logistical conditions and the of these 2 specific types of work. But we want to dig inside a little bit deeper and see what happens to the fiscal incentives that we have. For instance, if you have a physical work, you have an incentive of mobility. La prime d'aide de déplacement, le matachima, ça dépend de... So, of course, if you work from your house, I mean, the company cannot pay you this specific incentive. So the idea is to see this how can we repackage the fiscality of work in order to adapt it to smart people, smart citizens, and smart workers. And by this specific initiative, we can spare time for people so that they live differently, they rebalance their lives, and maybe they have a better revenue. Smart cities is also investment. But smart cities is a political will that we don't have into our political programs as political parties, and it needs to be part of the vision of the next decade. Ladies and gentlemen, I would be very delighted if, when reading the output of this big endeavor, we can find some paths that would encourage a government, local government, to be more impactful. But for that, please keep in mind that we need initiatives on scale. Merci.
Thank you very much, Monsieur Nisukuri. As a moderator, you have given me many ideas for many conferences by sharing some important topics for debate. We have talked about the smart cities not as a redesigning and reshaping the social contract. Governance, sure, it is not an NGO initiative, it's a governmental, it's politics, and then we can implement it. Law changes. city management, relationships with time, with mobility, with purchase power, with work. So a lot of ideas. Thank you for your insights. So the second speaker is representing Mr. Nizar Baraka, who is the Minister of Equipment and Water, and who should be who wanted to be here today, but he unfortunately is, according his agenda, he couldn't attend this important meeting. But we have with us Mr. Omar Shafqi, Director of the Bourg Hydraulic Agency, and he will read his speech. Thank you. Welcome, Mr. Omar Shafqi. Merci pour votre intervention. Je vous en prie.
Merci beaucoup. Tout d'abord, c'est un plaisir pour moi d'être à l'Université Polytechnique Mohammed VI, fleuron national, continental et international. Monsieur Nizar Baraka, le ministre de l'Équipement et de l'Eau, il m'a chargé de le représenter à cette importante conférence et de donner lecture de son discours. Monsieur le Président de l'Université Mohammed VI Polytechnique, Mesdames et Messieurs les ministres, Monsieur le Wali, Monsieur le Gouverneur, distingués invités, honorables assistances, chères étudiantes et étudiants. Tout d'abord, permettez-moi de remercier Monsieur le Président de l'Université Mohammed VI Polytechnique pour l'invitation à participer à la conférence de clôture du Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow 2025 pour présenter la stratégie nationale de l'eau et l'innovation dans la gestion des ressources hydriques. Et je tiens à le féliciter pour le choix des thématiques qui reflètent parfaitement l'urgence et la pertinence des enjeux auxquels nous sommes collectivement confrontés. Mesdames et Messieurs, le monde entier fait face à des défis hydriques majeurs et notre pays y est également confronté. Certes, les précipitations des derniers mois ont apporté un soulagement, mais ils ne peuvent en aucun cas effacer la réalité structurelle de la rareté de l'eau, ainsi que les épisodes récurrents de sécheresse qui ont sévi dans notre pays depuis quelques dizaines d'années, dont la plus sévère est celle que nous vivons depuis 7 ans. L'urgence d'une gestion efficiente, innovante et durable des ressources en eau est plus pressante maintenant que jamais. La transition vers un avenir résilient et intelligent du secteur de l'eau est impérative. Cette transition repose principalement sur l'innovation comme un facteur clé. Mesdames et Messieurs, le Maroc, sous la vision éclairée de Sa Majesté le roi Mohammed VI, que Dieu l'assiste, a fait de l'innovation et des nouvelles technologies un pilier important pour le développement et l'adaptation de tous les secteurs, notamment le secteur de l'eau. En effet, le discours prononcé par notre souverain à l'occasion du 25e anniversaire de son ascension au trône a mis en lumière l'importance de l'innovation dans la gestion de l'eau. Début de citation du discours royal. Nous tenons à souligner la nécessité d'encourager l'innovation dans le domaine de gestion de l'eau et de mettre à profit les nouvelles technologies y afférentes. Fin de citation du discours royal. Les technologies avancées telles que l'intelligence artificielle, la télédétection et les systèmes intelligents de gestion de l'eau offrent des opportunités inédites pour optimiser l'usage des ressources en eau et garantir sa pérennité. La digitalisation des infrastructures, le développement des capteurs connectés permettant la surveillance en temps réel et l'exploitation des données climatiques sont autant de solutions qui renforcent notre capacité de suivi des projets d'adaptation au changement climatique et aux défis environnementaux. L'innovation doit être intégrée à toute la chaîne de valeur du secteur de l'eau, depuis la recherche et la mobilisation des ressources jusqu'à leur distribution et leur réutilisation. Il doit constituer un levier pour la mise en place de la politique nationale de l'eau. Mesdames et Messieurs, la politique nationale de l'eau se voit aujourd'hui anticipative, intégrée, participative et inclusive, combinée à une planification décentralisée au niveau des bassins hydrauliques et au niveau territorial, permettant des décisions adaptées aux spécificités locales et aux réalités du terrain, ayant un objectif stratégique de garantir l'accès à l'eau potable à tous les citoyens et couvrir au moins 80% des besoins en irrigation sur tout le territoire national. Ceci se concrétisera à travers les nouveautés de la politique de l'eau qui a connu, grâce aux orientations de Sa Majesté le roi Mohammed VI, que Dieu l'assiste, des inflexions majeures. La première inflexion, c'est de partir de la politique de développement des ressources non conventionnelles à une politique qui intègre le développement des ressources non conventionnelles. La deuxième inflexion, du développement de l'offre de l'eau à la gestion de la demande en eau. La troisième inflexion, de la gestion des ressources en eau à court terme à la planification de la gestion des ressources en eau pour le long terme et pour les générations futures. La quatrième et dernière inflexion, de la solidarité campagne-ville à la solidarité ville-campagne. Ainsi, les grands axes de développement des ressources en eau se traduisent comme suit. Premier axe, le développement des ressources en eau conventionnelles par l'accélération de la réalisation des grands barrages et des moyens et petits barrages, la collecte des eaux pluviales, les grands transferts d'eau entre les bassins, la mobilisation et la gestion durable des ressources en eau souterraines et le désenvasement des barrages. Le deuxième axe, le développement des ressources en eau non conventionnelles par, premièrement, le dessalement de l'eau de mer dans une approche nexus eau, énergie, alimentation pour atteindre un objectif de 1,7 milliard de mètres cubes à l'horizon 2030 pour l'approvisionnement en eau potable, l'irrigation et pour des fins industrielles. Et aussi par la réutilisation des eaux usées épurées pour l'arrosage des espaces verts, l'irrigation des assolements qui s'y prêtent, l'industrie dans un objectif de recyclage et la recharge artificielle des nappes avec un objectif de tripler le volume réutilisé aujourd'hui à l'horizon 2027. Le troisième axe, la gestion de la demande en eau par l'amélioration du rendement des réseaux d'eau potable, des canaux et des conduites multiservices par un programme d'efficacité hydrique de l'ensemble des usagers de l'eau et par des contrats de nappe pour la préservation des ressources souterraines. Quatrième et dernier axe, la sensibilisation de la population sur la rareté de l'eau et sur son économie comme un axe transversal accompagnant tous les projets structurants. Ces axes stratégiques déclinés en actions permettront à notre pays d'assurer une meilleure résilience d'adaptation aux effets et impacts des changements climatiques. Par ailleurs, ces efforts doivent être accompagnés par la recherche et le développement afin de créer des solutions adaptées aux spécificités locales et aux défis du changement climatique. Mesdames et messieurs, pour conclure, je vous remercie de votre attention et je souhaite à cette conférence des discussions enrichissantes qui ouvriront la voie à des actions concrètes en faveur d'un avenir prospère dans notre pays et notre continent. Merci pour votre attention.
Thank you, Mr. Omar Shafqi, Director of Benguerir Hydraulic Agency, representing Nizar Baraka, Minister of Equipment and Water. Thank you for highlighting the issue of water and focusing on how innovation, technology is important for the next steps of this important issue for Morocco. Now I will have the pleasure to give the floor to Mr. Mohammed Dardouri. He's well in charge of national coordination of the National Initiative of Human Development. And please, let's welcome him and a big applause because India is celebrating his 20th anniversary and are recognized as one of the most important human development initiatives of the past 20 years. Please welcome with me Mr. Dardouri.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur le Ministre, Professeur Hinar, Mesdames et Messieurs. Très heureux d'être parmi vous aujourd'hui, d'autant plus que nous sommes en train de fêter le 20e anniversaire de l'INDH. Et bon, peut-être pour les jeunes, peut-être qu'ils ne connaissent pas très bien l'initiative nationale, mais bon, peut-être je ferai un bref rappel pour cette... Alors en 2005, Sa Majesté le roi, que Dieu l'assiste, avait initié une politique publique majeure qui est l'INDH. il est extrêmement important de rappeler le contexte. En 2005, c'était le début du siècle. Sa Majesté a déjà fait des centaines de tournées à travers le royaume, avait lancé des dizaines de projets extrêmement importants. Je rappellerai le lancement de Tangemed, je rappelle le Code de la famille, je rappelle un ensemble. Mais après toutes ces tournées, il a remarqué effectivement qu'à travers les territoires, et en ayant vu les Marocains sur le terrain, il y avait quand même quelque chose à faire. Et tout ce qui a été fait, peut-être qu'il laisserait les gens, certaines personnes, peut-être sur le banc. Et c'est pour ça que cette initiative a été lancée, d'abord pour adresser un certain nombre de problématiques. Lorsque je parle par exemple de lutte contre la pauvreté, alors dans le temps, on ne reconnaissait même pas qu'il y avait la pauvreté au Maroc. C'est extrêmement important. Parce que 20 ans, donc lutter contre l'exclusion, lutter contre la précarité. Alors toutes les personnes à besoins spécifiques, les enfants qui avaient des problèmes, par exemple l'autisme, des choses comme ça, n'étaient pas prises en charge. Et donc un ensemble de problématiques qui étaient là et qui n'étaient pas tout à fait touchées par tout ce qui a été lancé jusqu'alors. Mais aussi, extrêmement important, l'impulsion du capital humain des générations montantes. Et l'originalité de l'INDH, parce que on peut dire que, bon, voilà, il y a des départements qui sont là, il y a des institutions, au niveau de l'éducation, au niveau de la santé, au niveau... Mais l'originalité de l'initiative, c'était de mettre en place une gouvernance quand même où il y a beaucoup d'innovation. D'abord, une gouvernance qui part du terrain et qui fait associer l'ensemble des acteurs, à savoir la société civile, les représentants des populations, mais aussi l'administration. Et bien sûr, on part du local pour arriver, plutôt que la plupart des politiques publiques qui partent du centre pour arriver au local. Troisième chose extrêmement importante qui a aussi caractérisé cette initiative, et c'est là où peut-être il y a une manière de faire, c'est qu'aujourd'hui, lorsqu'on voit les problématiques du développement, il y a une offre qui est là. Parce que les différents gouvernements, les ministères ont développé beaucoup de choses en matière d'offres. Lorsqu'on voit les écoles, les hôpitaux, monsieur le ministre est avec nous, tout ce qui a été fait en matière d'emploi, etc. Donc il y avait une offre très riche. La demande était là, donc les ménages. Mais il n'y avait pas tout le temps la rencontre entre les deux. Pourquoi? Parce que lorsqu'on a analysé, on a trouvé qu'il y a des centaines de variables qui constituent des freins à cette rencontre, des freins au développement. Et ces freins au développement, si je prends par exemple l'exemple de la santé, aujourd'hui le ministère de la Santé a développé tout un système qui va jusqu'à la santé primaire. Et je prends l'exemple par exemple qui a été adressé par l'INDH, c'est la santé mère-enfant. Aujourd'hui, il y avait jusqu'à 2019, jusqu'aux assises, et heureux d'avoir monsieur le ministre de l'Intérieur avec nous, parce qu'il se rappellerait bien de ces fameuses assises qui ont été organisées en 2019 sur la petite enfance. Et on a été honoré par recevoir un message royal qui a été à l'origine même de la feuille de route de la petite enfance. Parce que il y avait la petite enfance un peu éparpillée dans tous les départements, mais il n'y avait pas cette vision depuis la petite enfance. Donc la petite enfance, c'est la phase de la vie la plus importante et la plus rentable en matière d'investissement dans le développement humain. C'est pratiquement depuis la conception, depuis moins de 9 mois jusqu'à 5 ans, et surtout les premiers 1000 jours, sont essentielles dans la vie de l'individu. Et ça concerne la santé de la mère, ça concerne la santé de l'enfant et ça concerne aussi la nutrition. Et lorsqu'on voit tout ce qui a été fait et développé par le Maroc, par le ministère et par les différents gouvernements, on a vu qu'il y avait énormément de choses faites. Mais malheureusement, toute une population, notamment le rural, les femmes, par exemple, très peu de femmes vont chez le médecin avant l'accouchement. Il y a des femmes aussi, malgré la vaccination était là, les enfants ne vont pas se vacciner. Je ne parle pas de problèmes de retard de croissance extrêmement néfaste pour le développement de la petite enfance, parce qu'au-delà de 3 ans, comme tout le monde sait, au-delà de 3 ans, les séquelles sont irréversibles. En termes et nous avons malheureusement 100 000 enfants qui naissent avec ces retards de croissance chaque année, et ce retard de croissance impacte l'enfant toute sa vie, et en matière d'apprentissage et en matière de santé. Et donc la question qui se pose, lorsqu'on a fait toutes les analyses qu'il faut et tout, on a vu qu'il y a à peu près 300 variables dues aux freins, soit physiques, la route, l'ambulance, des choses comme ça, soit aux freins culturels. Parce que la femme ne va pas à l'hôpital, parce qu'il est considéré qu'une femme qui va à l'hôpital, qu'elle n'est pas en bonne santé, donc etc., etc. Et donc toute la problématique de l'INDH, donc l'INDH n'est pas là pour se substituer à un département ou à une institution, mais il est là pour faire atterrir les politiques publiques développées par ce département là où il doit atterrir. Dans le temps, je le disais à Sébotayib qui est avec nous, Kangoulou INDH, parce que les ministères font arriver ces politiques publiques au fil de l'eau. Mais dès qu'ils trouvent la première montagne, ils s'arrêtent. Alors l'INDH essaie de prendre cette politique publique pour la ramener là où il faut. Donc, pour vous dire, ça a été fait pour donc c'est pour ça que l'INDH est au niveau de la santé. Aujourd'hui, par exemple, si je parle, il y a une problématique très simple, c'est parce que la meilleure nutrition possible pour les enfants, c'est l'allaitement maternel. Cet allaitement maternel, au Maroc, les femmes n'allaitent qu'à 35% et il y a 3 ans. Alors qu'en Suède, elles allaitent à 80%. Et là, on a étudié, on a vu, etc. Et on a développé toute une approche avec des grands spécialistes internationaux pour le changement de comportement. Et aujourd'hui, après 3 ans, M. le gouverneur est avec nous parce qu'il est champion au niveau de l'INDH. Je le félicite parce qu'on fait beaucoup de choses à Benguerir il innove partout, donc il innove aussi en matière de développement humain. Et donc aujourd'hui, nous sommes en train de faire un peu les évaluations. En 3 ans, on a fait pratiquement augmenter, bien sûr tout ça, on le fait avec le ministère de tutelle, le ministère de la Santé. Donc aujourd'hui, on est à plus 10 à 15 points en 3 ans. Et aussi en matière de décès des enfants, parce que les enfants, pratiquement, ils décèdent à 60% à moins de 1 mois. Donc on a analysé exactement. Et quelquefois, c'est des petites choses qu'il faut. On essaye de. Donc c'est ça le rôle. C'est simplement pour vous dire, c'est pas pour vous dire un peu tout ce qui a été fait à l'INDH, parce que l'INDH, alhamdoulilah, aujourd'hui, a réalisé des centaines de milliers de projets. Il a touché des millions de Marocains, partout, etc. Donc je ne veux pas relater un peu tout ce qui a été fait dans ce cadre, mais simplement pour essayer de donner quelques illustrations pour après, parce que le plus important, je vais faire une conclusion tout à l'heure, c'est le plus important, professeur Hiyam, à l'université, que je remercie, pour lesquels nous sommes en discussion justement pour essayer d'élaborer une convention, pour essayer, parce que l'INDH, jusqu'à maintenant, c'est 3 phases. Donc il y a la première phase, 2005, une deuxième en 2010, une troisième en 2018. À chaque fois, la phase correspond à un saut dans la qualité, dans la thématique Donc, autant on a commencé par ce qu'on appelle les déterminants infrastructurels, donc parce qu'au départ, 2005, comme a dit le représentant de M. le ministre, vous ne pouvez pas faire le développement humain s'il n'y a pas d'eau, s'il n'y a pas d'électricité, s'il n'y a pas d'enclavement. Donc, ça a été fait 2005, continué en 2010, parce qu'il y a les besoins sont énormes, surtout en matière au niveau du rural. Aujourd'hui, alhamdoulilah, notre pays est électrifié pratiquement à 100%. Aujourd'hui, l'eau potable, les équipements sont disponibles partout, y compris par le camion-citerne. Bon, problème de la ressource, c'est un problème qui est indépendant de la volonté des uns et des autres. C'est le bon Dieu qui, bon, etc. Et en 2018, Sa Majesté, à juste titre, a remarqué qu'effectivement, aujourd'hui, nous avons atteint un niveau d'équipement suffisant pour passer à des choses beaucoup plus profondes, beaucoup plus transformatrices. C'est le développement humain. C'est comme ça qu'il a été lancé un programme dédié à l'impulsion du capital humain des générations montantes. C'est là où on a travaillé sur la santé mère-enfant, sur le préscolaire. Aujourd'hui, l'INDH a créé plus de 200 000 places pédagogiques au niveau du rural. Et nous avons aussi, qui est aussi de l'autre côté, qui est le grand opérateur du préscolaire. Aujourd'hui, il emploie, il emploie plus que l'OCP, je pense. C'est 25 000 éducatrices. 25 000 éducatrices. Voilà, pour ne pas... Mais c'est des emplois créés là où il faut... la montagne, etc. Donc, excellent. Donc c'est pour ça que l'INDH a commencé. Donc aujourd'hui, pour ne pas prendre beaucoup de... Parce que sinon, si je parle de l'INDH, je risque de prendre beaucoup de temps. Et donc, d'ailleurs, avec Madame la Ministre, on a fait beaucoup de choses ensemble, notamment en matière de précarité. Et on a développé plein de thèmes par rapport à la précarité, aux personnes à besoins spécifiques, par rapport aux femmes, par rapport à un ensemble de catégories qui étaient destinataires de ce programme. Donc aujourd'hui, si je parle de la santé mère-enfant, par exemple, au départ, comme vous le savez, notamment au niveau du rural, les femmes sont éparpillées, sont dans des zones difficiles d'accès, et il s'est posé c'est un moment comment toucher effectivement. Donc on a commencé à monter des cabines télémédecine, on a commencé à équiper même les femmes de bracelets pour essayer d'enregistrer toutes les constantes de santé parce que beaucoup de femmes avaient des problèmes, etc. Donc on a fait plein de choses aujourd'hui au niveau de la troisième phase, plein d'essais, plein de tests, Aujourd'hui, Inch'Allah, nous sommes en train de passer à une autre phase qu'on voudrait beaucoup plus développer, beaucoup plus inclusive. Et nous avons des populations qui, par exemple les femmes, nous avons des jeunes, nous avons des millions d'élèves qu'on doit toucher, qu'on touche. Nous avons des enfants, et pour tout ça, pour qu'on touche et qu'on impacte surtout toutes ces populations, on pense à passer, Inch'Allah, à essayer d'élaborer quelque chose si je parle par exemple des jeunes, aujourd'hui, depuis 5 ans, on a créé 150 plateformes de jeunes dans tout le pays. Et ça nous a permis d'accueillir et d'orienter et d'accompagner pratiquement 400 000 jeunes. 400 000 jeunes. Donc on travaille avec Monsieur le ministre de manière très étroite, avec l'ANAPEC, avec tous les organismes d'emploi. Et aujourd'hui, on voudrait passer à quelque chose de beaucoup plus sophistiqué en créant une plateforme digitale, une plateforme nationale, moyennant l'intelligence artificielle, qui permettrait de profiler ces jeunes, et après, pour affiner, ils vont passer aux plateformes. On voudrait travailler aujourd'hui, on travaille avec les élèves pour un ensemble de, par exemple, au niveau du soutien scolaire, au niveau de choses comme ça. On voudrait toucher donc aussi des millions d'élèves. Les femmes, idem. Donc tout ça, ce que je proposerai, on est en train de développer un projet de convention avec l'université où on mettrait des plateformes vraiment qui vont passer et qui vont transformer et qu'on va pour essayer d'impacter, de toucher tous les citoyens là où ils sont et pour que l'INDH réponde aux besoins pour lesquels Sa Majesté, que Dieu l'assiste, l'a destiné. Voilà, merci beaucoup.
Merci, Monsieur Derdouri, pour votre intervention, une vraie démonstration de l'objectif principal qui est l'humain. Very important, and I invite all of those who has not visited yet the website of ENDH to do it. There is a clear explanation about the strategy, about the vision, who started for more than 20 years. It's my pleasure now to give the floor to the Professor Awatif Hayar. She's the former Minister of Solidarity and Family, and now she's the Scientific Chair of Smart City Morocco Roadshow. Ms. Hayar, welcome, and the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Mr. the Minister of Economic Inclusion, Small Businesses, Employment and Skills, very important ministry. Monsieur le Gouverneur, Mr. the Governor of Arhamna, thank you for welcoming us here in this innovative city of Benguerir. Monsieur le Ministre Boutayeb, thank you for being with us. Monsieur le Wali of the National Initiative for Human Development, Monsieur le représentant du ministre de l'eau, de l'équipement et de l'eau, thank you for giving the word of His Excellency Mr. Nizar Baraka, Minister of Water, Equipment and Water. Monsieur Hassar Sharaf, Chief of Operation Officer of University Mohammed VI Polytechnic, Mr. Baddo, Chef de Cabinet of Mr. the President, thank you for University Mohammed VI Polytechnic for welcoming us today here in Benguerir and for making this Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow happening. Your Highness Princess Katarina, Your Highness Moulay Islam Al-Alawi, Your Excellency, Madame la Vice-Présidente the former Vice-President of Colombie, Your Excellencies, Ambassadors, Monsieur Ambassadeur Kambo, and Mr. Ambassador Ababu from Kenya, representative of delegates, representative from Africa, but also we have a representative from Korea. Welcome. Madame la représentante of the United Nations Fund for Development, Mr. the Chair, the CEO of FIWARE, our partners, Dell, Nvidia, and Aquila, our guests, invited guests from worldwide, from Madame Anita, from former the Secretary of United Nations, Mr. Carlos from Cambridge, Mr. Latif Ladid, big professor from Luxembourg, Mesdames et Messieurs, dear students, dear audience, ladies and gentlemen, representative of the press, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah ta'ala wa barakatuh. I would like first to react to what has just said by His Excellency, Mr. the Minister, and I would like to thank you for being with us today. I know that you had at least 3 parallel engagements, and but you have chosen to be with us. Thank you for honoring us. You already provided us the first recommendation for this roadshow. You recommend to bring this initiative to legal framework and to push for frame it to have some clear framework here in Morocco. Also, thank you for the representative of His Excellency Minister Baraka, because you talked about something very important to us. We are now talking about artificial intelligence, but we need to drink water, we need to eat. This is before talking about artificial intelligence. And we have faced in Morocco 7 years of drought, scarcity of water. And thank you to our King, His Majesty Mohammed VI, may God assist him, for having a clear vision for water and for facing this big challenge of water scarcity. And we have thanks to the ministry, we haven't been in a lack of water in big cities. I'm from Casablanca, and I can tell you that we never had any day avec une coupure d'eau. So thank you very much. Also, we are also talking about artificial intelligence, but to do what? First, the most important thing is human capital. And thank you, Mr. Douali, for raising very, very important issue, which is human capital and human development. And thank you for trusting University Mohammed VI Polytechnic and trusting us for working together using artificial intelligence in human development, empowering women, empowering vulnerable population, and congratulations for your 20th anniversary and for the great job you have done. In Morocco, Morocco is a millennial kingdom undertaking great projects under the leadership of His Majesty King Mohammed VI. May God assist him, who since the first days, I would say, of her reign, give us big ambition of setting the pillars of social states. And during the last 25 years, we have achieved, under his leadership, great achievements. I can cite some of them. For us as women, Moroccan women, it was very important to have the Family Code 24, which has allowed to Moroccan women to access their rights, and this was a big change in our life. Also, in 2011, when all the world was facing tensions and terrorism, here in Morocco, we had adopted the Constitution of 2011 with Article 19 stating perfect equality between men and women. And this was disruptive change in Morocco. Also, I can cite the social protection. In 2022, the program was implemented to offer to all Moroccans to have health access, to have allowance also for poor families. We have now 4 million families benefiting from this monthly support. This is something very important. It wasn't possible without digital infrastructure. And I can highlight here the work that was done by Mr. Minister Boutayeb at that time, which is the Register Social Unifié. You have contributed to that, and the RNP, which is a digital database where now we have more than 15 million Moroccan registered, and as I said, 4 million families. But 4 million families, it means at least something like 12 million Moroccan benefiting from social. It wasn't possible without digital infrastructure, because Morocco, how can you imagine to deliver in less than 1 year the aids and the financial aid to vulnerable families if you don't have digital? So Moroccan families registered to this online infrastructure of a social unified register, and of course a smart artificial intelligence algorithm work to select, given some fixed criteria, the poorest families, and in a very, very short time, we have, at that time I was at the government, we have succeeded to deliver aids to more than, as I said, 4 million families. This is great achievement, and it was thanks to digital. So I will try not to be too long, and I will say why we are now talking about Smart City Roadshow. And by the way, before elaborating further, I would like to thank great teams from University Mohammed VI Polytechnic for helping us to make this event happening. Madame Al-Hababi, la communication, Madame Aguizou, le cabinet du président, toutes les events, le DAG, la direction des affaires générales, and I will for sure forget to mention others, events, etc. Thank you very much for the great job you have done. You can applaud you. So why Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow? Because Morocco, well, we have started the journey of smart cities, I would say, more than 10 years ago. It was especially in 2015 when we have submitted the proposal for Casablanca Frugal Social Smart City, and it was distinguished by IEEE, the engineers knows IEEE, which is Institute of Engineers, Electrical Engineers and Electronics, the big foundation of engineers in the world. They have selected Casablanca as having a very innovative smart city project, which is Frugal Social Smart City project. But, and since that time, we have seen different initiatives, and I can cite the one from Berkane. I have personally accompanied them at the beginning, and I can say that here in Berkane, we have a great governor with a great and smart vision, and we worked together in 2018 to submit a proposal to French Agency for Development, and Benguerir was selected as a part of ASTON, African Smart Towns Network, and Benguerir is now leading this African Smart Towns Network. But till now, we don't have any national initiative that is federating all these initiatives and having a clear vision for the country. So University Mohammed VI Polytechnic as excellence center in Africa. You see, I'm wearing, by the way, African outfits, but with the styled like Moroccan kaftan. Today it's Africa Day. So we have University Mohammed VI Polytechnic with this focus in Africa, and we have here 100,000 students coming from Africa for studying, and University Mohammed VI Polytechnic is ranked among 500 top universities worldwide in Times Higher Education 2024 ranking. This also we can applaud. So the university has launched this initiative of Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow, which is in fact part as the first stone of a big initiative, which is Smart Moroccan Alliance for Resilient Territories. And as a component of this Smart Moroccan Alliance for Resilient Territories that was launched with the partners, Casa Event and Animation, and this year with Fireware Foundation. So this initiative, the first stone of this initiative is Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow. But what is the concept, or what is the idea behind this roadshow? It's not just to make roadshow and come here and do conferences, etc. No. What we want is like to federate our efforts and to define pilot projects And when we are making our roadshow, we show this project, we show concrete projects. And this is the spirit of this Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow that we started this year with the support of University Mohammed VI Polytechnic. And we have made it this year through 3 cities, Casablanca, Rabat, and Benguerir, choosing a very important climb, which is setting the stage for the World Cup 2030, and how the university, UMC's Polytechnic, gathering efforts with other universities. We have here also a representative from University Hassan II of Casablanca. Thank you, Mr. Ktani, for representing Mr. the President and being with us today. So we have University Qadi Ayyad, we have University of Rabat, but University Mohammed VI is leading this initiative and federating efforts so that we can work together to accompany our territories to be ready for 2030. Because 2030 is tomorrow. And we need to be ready to welcome our guests and to make their life easy and to make their experience or visitor experience nice and happy. So the focus, as I said, is setting the stage for the World Cup 2030 and artificial intelligence-driven smart cities. And the themes that were discussed in Casablanca on 21st and 22nd of May, last 2 days, it was on smart mobility, but not only interoperability, how smart mobility can promote the territory, and so we call it connectedness and smart mobility. Also on sport tech, how we can use digital infrastructure to connect stadium from the quarter stadium to the biggest stadium. You know that Morocco is building the biggest stadium in the world, which is the Stadium Hassan II. So this is also, we are proud of this initiative launched by the King Mohammed VI, may God assist him. So to be prepared and to accompany the territories, we are offering our expertise. Of course, we are not responsible of that. We are the university, but we propose our expertise to cities, to communities, to territories, to regions, so that we can accompany them. And we have 6 cities that are hosting the matches of the World Cup, which are Casablanca, Rabat, Fez, Tangier, Marrakesh, and Agadir. And so Casablanca, as I said, smart cities and smart mobility and connectedness, sport tech, and civic tech. And this is very important to develop technologies that will left no one behind and to engage everybody in this economic and social transformation. Also in Rabat, with the Fireware Foundation, we have organized this year Smart City Rabat hosting Fireware Summit, and I would like to thank Fireware Foundation for choosing Morocco for organizing their Fireware Summit. And the focus this year is on smart cities, but on open innovation and open source. This is very important because, in the universities, we need platforms, we need open source for students, for researchers, so that they can test, develop their algorithms, their solution, test them before going to the market. So this is a very ambitious partnership that we are setting up, and we will develop in the coming years, inshallah. We will develop open source platforms together. We have already Fireware platform, which is open source based, but we are also aiming to contribute to develop this platform and to co-construct future solutions. We come to the 3rd day here in Benguerir, closing together the chapter with the focus on green cities and youth employment. And this is for us very, very important, how artificial intelligence can be used first for creating new jobs. We have also, I think, the president of 1337, the coding school, and here, which is a part of UMCSP, it is the initiative of UMCSP, and where we have thousands of students that they're without any pre-skills, but they are learning coding, and in a few months, I would say they succeed to have to be graduated, and they are hired in big companies. So this is a very important opportunities for young, for you, chers jeunes et étudiants et élèves, for young people to have new jobs. Because when we are talking about artificial intelligence, many people say, okay, we will lose our jobs. No, we will not lose our jobs. We will create new jobs. And this is life. It's like this since thousands of years. So some jobs are lost and or disappears, and other new jobs are emerging. So new jobs in artificial intelligence, but not only, because artificial intelligence is also a lever for other to develop other sectors. We talked about water, and I know that the Ministry of Water, they are now fixing smart meters. Smart meters everywhere dans les puits, is it? Voilà. So very smart meters to control the consumption of water everywhere in Morocco. So when we talk about that, it's used in digital, but it's in water sector. Energy. I mean, when you are talking about solar panels, you cannot put a solar panel without digital layer. We can have artificial intelligence controlling this infrastructure and optimizing the function of the building. And we will see today here at Benguerir very, very innovative demonstration for the first time in Morocco, as up to my knowledge. We are today demonstrating a digital twin of a smart campus at University Mohammed VI campus in Benguerir, based on artificial intelligence, and this is for us a big achievement, and we will generalize it in the future years here in the campus. But what we are ambition with our partners, with the governor of Benguerir, with other communes and cities that are contacting us, we want to scale up this solution and offer solution for optimizing and monitoring the city or the territory using artificial intelligence. So just to conclude my talk, I would like to wish you a nice and pleasant conference and debate. We have a very, very rich program. We will first have a presentation of the demonstration, that's Smart Campus, and then a very interesting keynote from Nvidia, and in the afternoon, and then we will have a panel, institutional panel, where we will hear from decision-making leaders from Morocco, from Colombia, from Africa. We will hear about what is the vision of these decision-making leaders on how to use artificial intelligence in their political projects, in their vision. This is something very important. And in the afternoon, we will have a technical session, very inspiring, on artificial intelligence, platforms, and what are the cutting-edge solutions in artificial intelligence-driven smart cities. And then we will come to the session on artificial intelligence and youth employment. Also, and in parallel, we have also session from Oxygen, led by Mr. Peterson, which is about who is the president of World Forum, Smart Cities Forum, and they would like to thank also the participants from Africa, from Korea, from different countries in this very important also side event. And we will conclude with remarks and session where we will briefly come up with some recommendation for the next step. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending this last station of Smart Cities Morocco Roadshow. Enjoy the conference. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Hayar. Thank you for being the lady of this event, the lady of this opening ceremony. I hope that in the future we'll have more ladies in this opening session. But according to what I'm looking for, there are many girls from many students, many ladies. I'm sure that in the future you will have the percentage of speakers will be based on that percentage.
If you allow me, because I thank everybody,
Sorry.
but I want to thank Professor
Professor Mohammed Khalil from University Hassan II. Now let's move to the speech of Mr. Sharaf, or the demo of Mr. Sharaf. Mr. Sharaf is the Chief Operation Officer at UM6P. Mr. Sharaf, the floor is yours. I'm going to give you also the Pavlov. You know how to use it. You are from the house.
Bonjour à tous, Monsieur le Ministre, Monsieur le Wali, Monsieur le Gouverneur, honorable assistance. C'est un plaisir de vous avoir aujourd'hui avec nous. Moi, je suis Sharaf Hassan, je suis le directeur des opérations de l'université et je vais vous parler plutôt de concret. Voilà. Qu'est-ce que l'université fait aujourd'hui dans ce qu'on appelle le Smart Campus? Alors, je vais essayer déjà de projeter. Voilà. Alors, vous voyez, l'université, c'est à peu près 10 000 personnes par... voilà, c'est à peu près 10 000 personnes par année qu'on doit gérer, donc entre 7 000 étudiants et à peu près 3 500 collaborateurs. Et donc, vous imaginez qu'il y a 10 000 personnes à gérer tous les jours. Donc, tous les jours, vous arrivez à l'université, vous rentrez, vous allez dans vos salles de cours, dans vos laboratoires. À midi, vous allez manger. Puis tout se passe bien, vous êtes en sécurité. Vous allumez la lumière, il y a la lumière. Mais derrière, il y a des gens, il y a des équipes. Il y a des gens qui ne dorment pas parfois pour pouvoir vous servir. Et tous ces gens, il faut qu'on les aide à améliorer leur quotidien. Et comment les aider? Quoi de mieux que l'intelligence artificielle et que les outils digitaux qui sont à notre disposition. Je voulais juste rappeler un petit peu ce que gère l'université. Donc l'université, c'est à peu près 8 villes. C'est 8 villes, c'est à peu près 25 sites. C'est important, hein, parce que souvent on parle d'université, on a l'impression que c'est juste Benguerir et Salé. Alors je dis Salé parce que Naslaoui, donc je dis par rabat, hein, vous m'en excuserez, mais c'est comme ça. Kien el Youssoufia, Kien Asfi, Kien el Jorf, Kien l'Ayoun, Kien Marrakech. Ouais, j'ai un peu de mal. Voilà, est-ce que ça c'est important de voir qu'en fait on gère à peu près 25 sites. Et donc tous ces sites, c'est une gestion au quotidien qui fait qu'aujourd'hui, sans ces nouveaux outils digitaux, on aura du mal à assurer une prestation de haut niveau. Nous gérons à peu près un peu plus d'1 million de mètres carrés couverts. C'est important que vous ayez un petit peu les chiffres. J'ai insisté pour les avoir ce matin, pour que les gens puissent voir un petit peu ce qu'est l'université. Donc pour voir un petit peu que l'université, c'est une grosse machine. C'est quasiment une ville à gérer, plus d'1 million de mètres carrés, c'est énorme. Et donc tout ça me ramène vers une phrase d'I. Stephen Hawking, que vous connaissez, le physicien, qui disait que l'intelligence, ce n'est pas seulement la connaissance, mais c'est aussi la capacité d'adapter la connaissance à la réalité. Et c'est exactement ce que nous voulons faire à l'université. Nous voulons adapter les outils qui aujourd'hui peuvent paraître pour certains un peu nuageux, mais maintenant on voit concrètement ce qu'ils peuvent faire pour nous. Je regardais il y a 4 ans, je me rappelle très bien, je regardais une émission sur France 5, et il y a un scientifique qui disait quelque chose qui m'a choqué à l'époque. Il disait les outils d'intelligence artificielle, l'intelligence artificielle, le digital, est assimilé à l'invention de l'écriture pour l'homme dans le cadre d'un changement civilisationnel. J'ai trouvé ça très fort. Je me suis dit, bon, les Sumériens quand même ont laissé une trace dans l'humanité grâce à l'invention de l'écriture, et je me suis dit quand même, l'invention de l'écriture a été un changement énorme pour les êtres humains. Mais aujourd'hui, avec ce qu'on est en train de vivre, tous les jours, je suis en train de me dire que peut-être qu'il avait raison. Je vais vous donner un petit exemple qui est parlant. On a mis en place des robots qui font de la comptabilité aujourd'hui. Au niveau d'université, c'est une première au Maroc. Un contrôle TVA qui prenait 3 semaines à un agent prend aujourd'hui, je parle sous contrôle Signal, prend 6 secondes. Avec une accuracy de 100%. Ça, c'est du réel, hein, c'est ce qu'on vit tous les jours maintenant, c'est pas du théorique. Et c'est pour ça qu'aujourd'hui, Smart Campus pour nous est une réalité. Qu'est-ce qui va permettre à Smart Campus, pour être un peu concis? Il va d'abord permettre de la maintenance prédictive. Ce qu'on est en train de faire aujourd'hui, c'est qu'on est en train d'installer des capteurs qui vont pouvoir nous dire, le tuyau, l'idée filament, il va tomber en panne dans une semaine. Alors ça paraît un peu de la science-fiction, mais c'est une réalité. Il suffit de lui donner la donnée, constructeur qui dit que ce tuyau, là, ce câble a une durée de vie de 4 ans. Ben, au bout de 4 ans, moins quelques jours que vous définissiez, ben, l'outil va vous dire il faut le changer. Il y a aussi tout ce qui est la surveillance continue des équipements, les clims, les ascenseurs, les chaudières, l'anticipation des pannes grâce aux algorithmes, ça c'est bluffant, ça c'est exceptionnel. Vous avez des algorithmes qui sont capables de vous dire de la panne avec une probabilité, et grâce à ça, vous pouvez faire de la planification, c'est extraordinaire. Bien sûr, moi je suis financier de formation, donc la réduction des coûts, ça pour moi c'est la base. Ce qu'on cherche, c'est à être efficient, c'est-à-dire à être efficace au moindre coût. Vous avez les optimisations énergétiques, la clim, d'eau, une salle vide, il n'y a pas de raison que la clim tourne, il n'y a pas de raison que d'eau prenne chaud. Et donc ça, l'outil vous le permet. La durabilité, bien sûr, on est en plein dedans. Vous avez tout ce qui est les tests qu'on peut faire sur les équipements. On peut faire des tests virtuels, on n'a pas besoin de bouger les choses physiquement. On peut faire des tests, c'est ce qu'on fait aujourd'hui. On a aussi tout ce qui est archivage numérique, tout ce qui est accès rapide pour les audits, etc. La vidéo va vous parler plus que ce que je vous dis, je pense. Mais pour moi, le Smart Campus, c'est vraiment un moteur de transformation, un catalyseur de talent et un modèle pour les universités marocaines et africaines. Je voudrais juste rajouter un petit point pour ne pas être trop long. Chers amis, je souhaite vraiment profiter de cet agora pour remercier et apporter un hommage appuyé aux équipes des affaires générales. Ce sont les agents de l'ombre qu'on ne voit jamais. Tous les usagers de Jamia. Et donc je voudrais profiter de cet agora pour les féliciter, les remercier vraiment pour le travail exceptionnel qu'ils font. Et je vous souhaite une bonne journée et j'espère que le Smart Campus l'année prochaine, quand on parlera de réalisation et plus de projection. Merci beaucoup.
As one of the world's top 500 research universities, University Mohammed VI Polytechnic is committed to advancing knowledge and driving innovation, not only in research and education, but also in the way its campus operates and evolves. In partnership with Aquila, Nvidia, and Dell, the university has introduced an AI-powered smart campus digital twin at its main campus in Benguerir, Morocco. This platform brings together data, artificial intelligence, and simulation to better understand and optimize building operations, supporting efforts to reduce environmental impact while improving comfort and safety for all who live, work, and study on campus. At its core, the digital twin is a dynamic living model of the campus. It continuously collects and processes data from energy systems, security infrastructure, and the surrounding environment, creating a digital foundation for smarter management and planning. This capability is made possible by combining Aquila's AI and data platform, Nvidia's Omniverse 3D simulation engine, and Dell's high-performance computing. Together, these technologies enable real-time insights that extend far beyond building management, helping to reveal complex interactions between space, environment, and human activity. Through real-time connection with the campus's monitoring systems, the platform can analyze movement patterns of people across campus. This helps anticipate demand for energy and cooling throughout the day, contributing to more responsive operations and safer spaces. One of the most immediate applications is in HVAC optimization, where AI combines real-time data on occupancy and weather forecasts to simulate different energy scenarios, continuously and autonomously implementing the most efficient configuration. This allows the system to continuously adapt to changing conditions, improving performance while reducing energy consumption. Looking ahead, the potential of this platform reaches beyond the boundaries of the university. Designed for scalability, it holds promise for supporting the development of smarter, more sustainable urban environments. In Morocco, across Africa, where the university is helping to advance the conversation on technology and sustainability, and beyond. Through this initiative, University Mohammed VI Polytechnic is contributing to a broader conversation on how data, technology, and collaboration can help address shared challenges, from climate action to urban development. This is not just about creating a smart campus. It's about exploring how the insights gained here can help shape smarter, more resilient cities for the future.
I'm sure that all the seniors sitting in front of me would love to be back to school, to the university, and start again. It's amazing. I'm sure that all of you, even Mr. the Minister of with multiple mandates, would love to be back to university, certainly as a professor, but also as a student. So I think it's time now to visit and to have a demo, a concrete demo here at the M6P. So we will allow, let's say, 30 minutes to all of us for a break. And those who will be visiting this demo, please join the team. And before leaving, I would like you to take a picture. Which, we can announce it in HBM. Yes. Okay, the HSBM, the demo. So let's go for it. Let's go for a picture. An historical picture for this event. And the demo. Please, the keynotes speakers, join the panel. Mr. Jonas. Yes, the governor. We will profit of the presence of the minister to have these important pictures, please. You're welcome. Ahlan. Where is the governor? Please go near the minister, I think. Come on. This is the beginning of the break. And then we will move to the visit. A large one. Mr. Nordin Boutayeb. Please give a place to Thank you. So be back in 30 minutes for the next step of our conference. And the conference will start with an important keynote speaker coming from Nvidia and his specialist of digital cities, Mr. Charbalaun. So in 30 minutes. Thank you, and be back in 30 minutes.
Holding back the years, thinking of the fear I've had so long. When somebody hears, listen to the fear that's gone. Strangled by the wishes of Peter, hoping for the arms of Mater. Get to me the sooner of later. Holding back the years, chance for me to escape from all I've known. Holding back the tears, 'cause nothing here has grown. I've wasted all my tears, wasted Nothing had the chance to be good, and nothing ever could. Yeah, I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. So tight. Wasted all my tears, wasted all those years, and nothing had the chance to be good, 'cause nothing ever could. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. Holding, holding, holding on. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's all I have today. It's all I have to say. All I have today. All I have to say. Holding back the years, thinking of the fear I've had so long. When somebody hears, listen to the fear that's gone. Strangled by the wishes of Peter, hoping for the arms of Mater. Get to me the sooner of later. Oh. Holding back the years, chance for me to escape from all I've known. Holding back the tears, 'cause nothing here has grown. I've wasted all my tears, wasted all those years, and nothing had the chance to be good, and nothing ever could. Yeah, I'll keep holding on. chance to be good, 'cause nothing ever could. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. I'll keep holding on. Holding, holding, holding on. Yeah.
vento sostituto o che peggio tempo che è ferito aperto processo vergogna la cannella notte di stelle in cielo senza luna
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start again this session. He's coming from Nvidia London. He's smart. When I received your message, Mr. Sherbal, I got his smart, and then returned to the line and said, Smart Cities and Spaces Director for the Europe. So you are also smart. Director for the Europe, Middle East and Africa region. Specialist of digital cities, smart infrastructure, IoT, data analytics, urban transformation, transport energy, and sustainability across major sector projects. Before welcoming Mr. Sherbal Aoun, he asked us to show you this video. Please, video.
This is how intelligence is made. A new kind of factory. Generator of tokens. The building blocks of AI. Tokens have opened a new frontier. The first step into an extraordinary world where endless possibilities are born. Tokens transform images into scientific data, charting alien atmospheres and guiding the explorers of tomorrow. They turn raw data into foresight. So next time, we'll be ready. Tokens decode the laws of physics to get us there faster. And take us further. Tokens see disease before it takes hold. They help us unravel the language of life and learn what makes us tick. Tokens connect the dots so we can protect our most noble creatures. They turn potential into plenty. And help us harvest our bounty. Tokens don't just teach robots how to move, but to bring joy. To lend us a hand. And put life within reach. Together, we take the next great leap to bravely go where no one has gone before. And here is where it all begins.
I told the final image was a picture of UM6P campus.
It's Nvidia campus.
It's Nvidia. Really? Maybe in the next area or subsidiary of Nvidia will be here in Benguerir. So join me to welcome, coming directly from London, the Nvidia Smart Cities and Spaces Director for the Europe, Middle East and Africa regions for a keynote speech. Welcome.
Thank you for being brave and coming back. All right, so I'm here to talk to you about How can AI reinvent cities? And I was reflecting, listening to all the excellencies talking earlier about my journey in smart cities from 2005. They said a lot of key words, with everyone in my journey was a big mistake somewhere on the path, right? So I'll try to reflect on that during my speech and make it relevant to Morocco and UM6P conversation. Starting with the first slide, let me tell you a little bit about the history of AI and where Nvidia fits in the story. In 1999 was the first GPU, or graphic processing unit. And that obviously Nvidia started in gaming, right? This is where we come from. And it's about basically how we move from gaming into AI. And it was not until 2005 when CUDA came. I know it's a little bit of jargon here, I do apologize for that, but it's important, that demonstrated that the power of this technology in dealing with machine learning and deep learning. And that was basically how Nvidia and AI became intertwined, how we became at the heart of this transformation. And from there on, we talk about what happened in AI and what the participation we did in transforming all industries, including cities. So it all started with AlexNet in around 2012, where basically they formally developed the first perception model. And this is where it all started. It was the spark that ignited the AI revolution or evolution, whichever way you want to call it. And from there, we moved immediately into a perception AI. And we went on a tour, and I'll try to link it to the demo and what UM6P and the team here is amazingly doing brilliantly. Perception AI is about enabling system to use, to see, to hear, and use the data to basically perceive, to understand. And that's usually computer vision is one of the best examples, but there are many others. Then fast forward, we went into what we call generative AI, where you know ChatGPT as one of the example of generative AI, large transforming model, where we are able to generate content that is loyal to the training or to the education we gave to the AI. But that is now transforming beyond ChatGPT, which is an interface to discuss and ask questions with the internet and summarize into every aspect of data, which could be your city data, your enterprise data, your city CCTV cameras. You can talk to them, and I'll show you a lot of that. And today we are in a phase, we call it agentic. I do apologize, I realize I'm going through the slides without, not working. Here you go. And now we are in a phase called agentic AI. And agentic AI, where the systems can perceive, the systems can reason, and can plan with a minimal intervention by human. And that's very important. And that's basically, it's about allowing the AI to make decisions to assist us in our work. If you are a doctor, you might have a little helper specialized in different things, different helpers, specialized in reading MRI, specialized in reading patient profile, medical history, precedent cases. If you are a paralegal, you're going to have an AI assisting you in research and so on. And you're going to have those agents everywhere. And that's where we are right now. Where are we heading is to physical AI. And the physical AI is where AI integrates with the physical world through robotics, through embodied intelligence. This is the future, basically, a world where AI doesn't just exist in the digital realm, but it actually interacts seamlessly. You're going to have a physical and a digital intertwined together. And for those who were lucky enough to walk or join us in the demo with the minister, you saw a perfect example of as close as possible to physical AI. And I'm sure we will work with the team on making it a full demo with a full physical AI embodied in the experience. Now, how does that relate to everything about cities? As you heard, cities worries about infrastructure, worries about talent creation, job creation, retaining people, worries about sustainability. And every city I talk to, this is basically the pain point they care about. They really don't care about the technological components that drive it, but the beauty about it is that we have here 3 foundational technologies that can help you solve each and one of these problems and many more. And we'll talk about them in a second. The first foundational technology is computer vision. A picture is worth a million words. Now, AI can take frames from all these CCTV that are most of the time non-utilized or erased, data are not used, in a very compliant and private way, in an anonymized way, and turn it into intelligence, into data. And that's important because what we can do now, we can not only react, not only perceive, we can anticipate, we can predict. And I'm going to build up the story in a second and show you some examples here. Here you go. Now, data is the key to unlocking deeper insights and driving meaningful change. What does that mean? It means that if we combine data coming from CCTV and other sources of data, which is your city data or social media or other sensors and actuators across the city, we have the ability now to detect patterns, to understand behavior, and to turn this raw data into intelligence, into value. And we're doing it. And what I'm showing you here, there are hundreds and hundreds of use cases out there, and we can talk about them in details if you wish. It's not anymore about the technology. This is very important, and I think a lot of the opening speech was about, it's not about the technology. Yes, the technology is a critical and very important tool, but it's about reshaping the way we live, the way we work, and the way we interact with the physical world around us. How do we make it a safer place, a better place, in a way that does not require always and only specialized people to do it. We want to do it with the current workforce. We want to upskill the current workforce. Now, the second foundational technology I want to talk about is digital twin. And this one is very dear to my heart because, as you will see, that the power of digital twin is always misunderstood because people look at it as a visualization tool. Yes, it is a visualization tool, but that's been going on for over 20 years. It's not new. What is new about it is basically it's a 3D models and geospatial data coming together to, let's talk about that, to simulate, right, in a virtual model that is replica of the real world, very high fidelity, abiding by the law of physics in a collaborative way that understands and allows AI to operate within. It's a lot of words there I packed in one sentence, but what I mean by that, I can take that room, recreate in the digital twin. I can have cameras and sensors and microphones and everything integrated into the digital twin, and I can simulate anything I want. I can create a fire and see how people will react. I can optimize, and that's why cities are using it for urban planning. If I want to build a roundabout like this picture you're seeing right now, if I want to build a building instead of this car park, how does it look like? Well, how does that impact the sunlight on the area, the airflow, the traffic, and so on and so forth? So I can simulate before I make such a big investment. In the video before, you saw the city of Gothenburg actually flooding the city. In California, we work with firefighters because California fire are very well known on integrating the historical data with the actual replica of the physical space or mountains there and the wind, and to be able to understand how they can better anticipate and fight it. To the point we've created the model Earth, the whole planet, and you will see it in a bit, where we open it as a platform for all weather experts to feed in their data, and we see countries now adopting Earth 2, it's called. If you're interested, go ahead and look into it. That is the power of simulation, is about reinforcing a high-fidelity physical world with real-time data and allowing you to operate. This is how we train robots. This is how we train autonomous vehicles. And the third foundational technology is generative AI. Since the beginning of ChatGPT, which I'm sure all of you have used, that this technology, which we call it large language model or built on transformer model, has significantly advanced to the point now you can summarize anything you want. You can just give it petabytes or hours of content, and you can ask it to summarize. And I'm sure you have looked at what is called deep search or some of those deep search engines that are available out there. It's fascinating. You can take a work of 100 assistants that are going to do research and have the AI or Gen AI specialized agent do it for you in minutes or hours, depending on what you're looking for. So what's happening in this space? Now imagine a world where this technology doesn't just see and hear. It genuinely understands. So if I take this remote control and I throw it, pretend I'm throwing at you, you will perceive, you will understand that I am not doing it. I'm just, you can find it as a funny act or an unsocial act, but you know it's not a risk. How do you make an AI that we typically train a robot to function on a specific function, to understand the context and the world it lives in? And that's basically through the technology I'm describing to you. Now, when you apply it in the real world, you can simply have this agent in the city observing the cameras, and you can come and ask it in your normal language. You don't need to be a software developer. You don't need to be a specialized resource. Your existing workforce can be upskilled through basic training, and they can continue to do their job. And basically, they can ask questions, give me a report of my dirty streets. And when you do so, explain to me what kind of waste I am about to go collect, sofa, whatever it is, a thrown fridge, regular waste, bags of, or give me a report when you see an accident. And when you give me a report about an accident, please let me know if there are people in harm's way. These are out-of-the-box technology that works. It just needs to be what we call it fine-tuning, fine-tuned to your environment. Now, I took a few examples here to show you. This actually in a city of Bristol in the UK. Every day, this city receives tens of thousands of people feedback reporting different visual pollution. A broken tree, a broken pavement, someone threw here, whatever. And it's a big burden for them because there's a lot of work to have a lot of resources to sit down and process this and map them and decide it's a high priority, mid priority, low priority. In 40 minutes, we had one of our guys, he's not a software developer, develop for them this through what we call a NIM or a microservice, a software application which you can download today from ai.nvidia.com today, and then link it to your data, and you can do the same. Now, this job that took 45 minutes and next time is going to take only 2 minutes because it's done already, is replacing hours of workforce, mundane works. That's about efficiency, right? That's when we talk about, it's not about machine replacing human. I think the problem is going to be human who understands AI replacing human who don't understand AI. Right? Because this is the reality of the work. Because if they can do their work efficiently in 10 minutes, why not? You can use them to do 90% of their time something more productive.
My water has been turned off. How do I pay my water bill?
Sure. If your water service is shut off, you'll need to pay the full past due amount before 3 p.m. Monday through Thursday or by 4:30 p.m. on Friday to get it turned back on.
This is another small example of downloading from ai.nvidia.com an existing microservice avatar, connecting through LLM RAG to the city database, and now offering a customer service front end that can operate 24/7 in any language you want. And basically, and I think the gentleman I was talking to in the demo is basically now you can connect it real time, and in this case, paying the water. If I want to renew my driver license, I need help in the application. Some of the driver license application are complex. But the point is, this morning they talked about inclusion. How about that model being able to speak Moroccan Arabic or French or any language you want? And how about my mother using such a system because she's not fluent in technology? How about she's not familiar with reading and using pen and paper, but she's familiar with interaction through conversation and someone is filling the form for her, right? That's the kind of inclusion we want to have. The technology is here. It can do it today. It's not far. Now, why it's not happening? And now I want to bring up all the mistakes of my past and link it to the very interesting and enlightening conversation that happened this morning. There is a significant competition over talent. Cities are going after talent because to develop all these national sovereign AI capabilities requires certain intellectual capacity at the beginning to make it available and inclusive, to democratize it to the people. And most of the mayors or governors I talk to, the answer they tell me is, we have amazing talent in universities. When they graduate, unfortunately, they leave. So why are we not doing about it? Something about it, right? That's the question. And I'm happy and I was really excited to hear, and this is where the beginning of the conversation with Mrs. Awatu is, what can we do to create a sovereign, not just infrastructure. Technology is not here just for the purpose of technology. It's a nice item. Of course, it's foundational. But what about the data? What about the talent? What about the skills? What about the high-end skills and the low-end skills? Now, 50%, the good news, 50% of the cities, there's a research done, by 2027 will be all using some form of AI. And for those who already are using AI, as you can look at the efficiency KPIs at the bottom, they're all delivering significant improvement in their services to citizens. And that's very important because I heard the gentleman in the demo earlier, I think I saw him saying, doing this job in X minutes rather than this is money in our pocket. That's exactly how cities need to think about. So the silver lining is the way forward we're seeing happening is a center of excellence. You can have multiple center of excellence, you can have one. But I think and you're already in this kind of mindset, where you need to focus your energy is on what are the success criteria and what are the challenges. And I took some notes here, allow me from the morning, I want to tap into those to make it more relevant. What are the challenges that cities have faced in the past in digital transformation and AI digital transformation, and what are the lessons learned? So we talked this morning about inclusivity, innovation, sustainability, talent, scale, future-proof. Now, if you create a centralized infrastructure rather than pockets of infrastructure, you don't have to have it mega, you don't have it to have it giga. It's just something that is good enough to bring around it collaboration. Bring academia, bring businesses, bring priority government industries that are important to you, to your economy, agriculture, whatever it is that means a lot to you, and then innovate around, direct the power, the intellect power you have in the university towards the research and capacity that is relevant to the development you intend, to the economic development, to the progress of the city, of the country. Now, what's important is you participate through putting forward data, because having compute without data is pretty much like one hand behind your back. So you need data. And this data that you're already processing, a fraction of it, is a wealth of knowledge for this high intellect capacity. You can create startup. Now, it's about upskilling because you will be a center of excellence connected to different center of excellence we have. That's how we operate them. You will exchange knowledge, you will exchange talent. And that's basically is about optimization of cost, is about enabling data sovereignty, talent sovereignty, infrastructure sovereignty, right? Maybe you want to have an LLM if we want to talk about inclusion, I'd like to have, all people here. By the way, I discovered 50% of the population of Morocco is less than 30 years old. I don't know, I asked Perplexity that question while I was listening to the speech this morning. And I was fascinating because this is the generation that understands technology, that only use technology. They're digital native. Some of them are even AI native, I would dare to say. Now, the question is, how can we interact with half of the population of this country if we're not communicating with them in the tools they understand, right? And that's basically is about how do we democratize AI for those 50% without losing the other 50%, right? Because it's not, we need to choose, we have to be inclusive. Anyway, this is what I wanted to share with you today. I hope it made sense after the beginning. Please reach out for a conversation at the end. Thank you very much for coming back.
Thank you so much, Mr. Charbel, for this amazing presentation and for this travel to the future. Thank you for sharing the fact that we are now with cameras moving from static images to intelligence, to talk also about how we live. This is the issue, the main issue of smart cities. And it starts with urban planning, but also move to security tests and simulations. So all these things move also to sovereignty. Sovereignty was a key issue of the discussions we are having today. So I will have the pleasure to welcome Mr. Mokhtar Rambo. Where is Mr. Mokhtar Rambo? He's here. Please join me. Mr. Mokhtar I will give him the floor in order to manage the panel, the first panel of this morning, talking about institutional vision for smart, resilient territories. So Mr. Rambo is the Director of Atlantic Affairs at the International University of Rabat. And just as a summary, what are the main topics you will cover with this discussion this morning? And then you will invite your guests.
Yes, it's up to the moderators to actually choose the topics. It's about the issues that we've heard this morning and social development, the impact of technology, what is our vision for the future of smart cities. So, first of all, assalamu alaikum. Bonjour, good afternoon. So I invite the panelists to actually join us. Is it?
We are live, working live. So this is TV. Okay. We have cameras. And from the boss of this event, I have a message. Yes. We're going to visit the platform with Mr. Governor, and then we'll go for a lunch and be back. And maybe in 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, 1 hour, for the 3 panels. So are you okay for that?
Yes, absolutely.
Are you okay, all of you, for that? So democracy is there. So let's go for the visit, and then for the lunch, and be back after 1 hour and a half. Let's say it in that way. Okay? But you have the possibility to present yourself, of course.
No. I just want to say something because His Excellency Ambassador Abab Mwamba has to leave, I think, around 2:30.
Okay.
So that's the question, because he has to catch a flight and.
So we can give him the floor right now.
Exactly what is it possible to
Yes.
So, okay, welcome, Balouzi. We wanted to make a special case for you so you can be the first speaker. And so I will ask you a question, because Ababu is my friend. When I was in Kenya as Ambassador of His Majesty from 2016 to 2022. And His Excellency is was the former Minister of Youth and Sports in Kenya, and then worked in Foreign Affairs too, and now he's the current permanent representative of Kenya to UNON, the United Nations in Nairobi, and particularly Kenya's ambassador to the United Nations of the Environment Program. Okay, Balouzi. I want to ask you a question. I'm going to make it very, very short. I know you're involved in the city, of course, this beautiful city of Nairobi. So just tell us, what is your vision of the smart city in Africa in particular? And since you are working at UNON, how do you expect the international institutions, especially the United Nations, to promote the smart cities in Africa?
Please, the floor is yours, Mr. Ambassador.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Gambour, and the organizers for making this exception. It's quite regrettable that I have to be departing early, but nonetheless, I want to really appreciate the organizers of Smart Cities Morocco for inviting me to this very historic engagement. I have sat through the opening session, and I must say it is absolutely enlightening and really a good challenge to the mind, and a good opportunity for us really not to think out of the box, but indeed to think minus the box. Absolutely burn the box. If you still have the box around you, this is a good opportunity to burn that box and think minus it. Now, the question as to how I would imagine a smart city in the African context is a very interesting perspective to this whole conversation. And I would say that if you look at any cities of note through history, from Marrakesh to Mombasa, from Benguerir to Bangalore, from Tangier to Timbuktu, you would say that every city has a soul, a distinct identity. And so as we imagine cities of the future, smart cities in the African context, I would reflect on what the soul of Africa is, the special identity of Africa is, because you want to see that reflected in the cities we are imagining for today and tomorrow. And three distinct features come to mind. One is that you want to see these cities reflecting values, heritage, and that cultural distinctness that sets Africa apart, or that gives Africa its identity. And so even as we imagine cities that are riding on technology, cities that are taking advantage of the very, very top end of AI, artificial intelligence, you also want to see cities that have values, cities that have distinct heritage, cities that protect certain cultural norms and cultural values that define Africanity, if I can use a word such as that. The second feature you want to see is the spirit of community, because the African person, the African context, is a context of community. And you want to see cities that promote the spirit of community, cities where people can do things together, cities where people can share values that define them. And then finally, as a third feature, you want to see cities that protect and promote the youth. African communities, African societies have always been forward-looking in terms of succession, in terms of handing on the baton from one generation to another generation. And you look at Africa today, you see the youngest continent by far. The youth bulge on this continent is immense. In my country, Kenya, 70% of the 50 million people that populate Kenya are young people below the age of 35. And so that is a picture you see replicated pretty much across the African continent. An incredibly young population is a population that is energetic, is a population that is innovative, is very imaginative, It is very restless. They want to live in the present, in the now. They dream of big things, and the future matters to them, but they want to feel it today. This is a generation that wants to live the future in the present. And so we must have cities that respond to that. Cities that can harness the energy, the innovation, the imagination of our young people and unleash the full potential of this demographic dividend, because it is a demographic dividend. And as custodians of present life, and also custodians of future dreams, the cities we envisage, the cities we imagine today, must be able to harness this incredible resource of our young people. Let me really conclude by saying that Kenya is absolutely delighted to be part of this smart cities transformation. Back in Kenya, the city of Kisumu, our third largest city on the shores of Lake Victoria, is part of this network, and they are represented here. I believe that the governor of Kisumu will virtually participate in this conversation moving forward. Konza Techno City is also part of this. And as a citizen of Nairobi, I want to see the big dreams, the big thoughts we are sharing here reflected in the city of Nairobi. Nairobi is an African city that is very global. As the only African city, indeed the only city in the global south that is host to the United Nations, it has a very global, very international feel to it, and Nairobi wants to be part of the smart cities movement. And my presence here today is to affirm that. Take it from me that Kenya will be walking this journey with Morocco and the rest of the world. And as my parting shot, I want to congratulate Morocco for bringing the World Cup 2030 to the African soil. You have made Africa incredibly proud. Of course, we were very proud with Morocco's incredible run to the semifinals of the World Cup 2022. And we look forward to Morocco really, together with the rest of Africa, making this continent even prouder with the World Cup coming to Morocco. I wish Morocco well, and we cheer you on as you make the continent proud. Thank you very much. Asante sana. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you, Mr. Ambassador, for sharing your soul and talking about the future and youth, the demographic benefit, as you have said. So the next step is the visit of the platform, youth platform, and you will be guided by His Excellency the Governor. And at the same time, we will have short time to eat and be back here at quarter past 2. Is it possible? Let's do it. And of course, your guests will be here also, your speakers. Thank you so much, and see you in less than 1 hour and a half. Thank you.
Precious people always tristeza. Diz a ela quem sem ela não pode ser. Diz-lhe numa prece que ela regresse, porque eu não posso mais sofrer. Chega de saudade, a realidade é quem sem ela não há paz, não há beleza, é só tristeza e a melancolia que não sai de mim, não sai de mim, não sei. Mas se ela voltar, que coisa linda, que coisa louca. Pois há menos beijinhos a nadar no mar do que os beijinhos que eu darei na sua boca. Dentro dos meus braços, os abraços são de 100 milhões de abraços, apertado assim, colado assim, calado assim. Abraços sem beijinhos, sem carinhos, sem ter fim, que é pra acabar com esse negócio de viver longe de mim. Coisa linda, que coisa louca. Pois há menos beijinhos a nadar no mar do que os beijinhos que eu darei na sua boca. Dentro dos meus braços, os abraços são 100 milhões de abraços, apertado assim, colado assim, calado assim. Abraços sem beijinhos e carinhos sem ter fim, que é pra acabar com esse negócio de viver longe de mim. Não quero mais esse negócio de você viver assim. Vamos deixar esse negócio de você viver assim.
Sometimes I feel I've got you. Run away, I've got you. Get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere, and I've lost my light. For a dust and turn, I can't sleep at night. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, tainted love. Now I know I've got you. Run away, I've got you. Get away. You don't really want any more from me. To make things right, you need someone to hold you tight. And you think love is to pray, but I'm sorry, I don't pray that way. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears and that's not nearly all. Tainted love, tainted love. Don't touch me, please, I cannot stand away. You teased, I love you, though you hurt me so. Now I'm going to pack my things and go. Once I ran to you, now I run from you. This tainted love you've given, I give you all a boy could give you. Take my tears, and that's not nearly all. Tainted love.
يا قلبي يا عمري يا الزين يا عمري يا قلبي يا ليلي يا قلبي يا عمري يا حي هاي ها ها ايوه وانا بغيته في قلبي وانا بغيته في نفسي وانا بغيته في قلبي وانا بغيته يا والتوهه.
कैसे कैसे सपने देखे थे
سنة حلوة يا جميل.
I never meant to cause you any sorrow. I never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted to one time see you laughing. I only wanna see you laughing in the purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. I only wanna see you bathing in the purple rain. I never wanted to be your weekend lover. I only wanted to be some kind of friend. Baby, I could never steal you from another. It's such a shame our friendship had to end. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I only wanna see you underneath the purple rain. Honey, I know the times are changing. It's time we all return for something new. That means you too. You say you wanna lead out, but you can't seem to make up your mind. I think you better close up. I got you to the purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. Oh, purple rain, purple rain. I wanna see you in the purple rain.
فاتني الوقت راني همل.
Fique triste quando eu me apagar. Faz parte da vida escura. Veja a lua subindo, tomando seu lugar. Ondas de tristeza para apreciar.
ضيعتيني وخليتيني فاتت الايام والايام وراني ندم. ضيعتيني وخليتيني فاتت الايام ايام وراني ندم. وعلاه يا الايام وعلاه هديتيني. فاتني الوقت راني همل. وعلاه يا الايام وعلاه هديتيني. فاتني الوقت وراني ندم.